I will say that that is probably the first intro, the first stream starting screen that YouTube has seen. And maybe that's fitting for it to be a game like Slay Spire 2 to debut that. Now, it's a little more simplistic. It's not as what Twitch used to see, where there was this massive intro on the screen of highlights and stuff, but I don't really have that time to play something, so we could call that a placeholder. It might be something that I might do going forward, but now YouTube and Twitch both have stream starting soon screens. Where before, what would happen is usually right when I would boot up a stream, it would be right as like the gameplay is starting or I'm starting to talk, YouTube would go live and Twitch would just kind of get a little intro. Well, that's not happening now. You guys are both kind of getting the both of worlds. Another thing that I am going to start doing that is very minimal, but I just kind of want to just see how it does, and it's more me just talking from a content creator perspective, is that I'm going to start labeling all of my streams on YouTube a little more simple, which is basically just going to be whatever game we're playing, followed by what day of the game that it is. Then the description of it will describe what's happening in that stream, okay? I can't do all that stuff for Twitch, unfortunately, and Twitch titles honestly don't even really matter. Discoverability on Twitch doesn't really matter either. I get more of my viewership on YouTube these days anyways, so I put a little more effort over there instead of on Twitch's perspective. So the thing is, like, for today, like, one thing that I did is I just kind of put right on the top, I just said Slay the Spire 2 / day 3, and then in the description I just kind of put what the plan is, rather than like in the title putting the plan and then leaving the description alone. I don't think people really read descriptions, but people don't also really read titles either. So it's fine. All around, not a big deal. So today, Slay the Spire 2 is out. Again, more of Slay the Spire 2, day 3. We have so far accomplished beating a run with the Defect. We've got a little bit of dabbling in with the Regent, the Necrobinder, the Silent, the Ironclad, but now it's time to try to get a win with each and every single character besides the Defect. The Defect is something that we've already done, and that was on day 1. Slay the Spire 2. Sorry, not Slay the Spire 2, but just overall, like, we're kind of going back to what I did with Slay the Spire 1, where it's kind of get a win with each character, and then Ascension climbing, or just we could, after we beat a run with each character, to then maybe just start grinding until we unlock all the things. But one thing I'm noticing, and I don't even know if people pay attention to this, but it seems like these guys come out with patch notes at least every 2 weeks max, or once a week. I haven't seen patch notes for anything the day it came out, because I believe February 26th was a Thursday. So they would have came out with a patch update yesterday if they did, and they didn't. 226.37. What does that mean? That's like the newest version? Because I don't see, like, I just see this. So like what I'm trying to say is we might actually, depending on if there's new patch notes, I might read them in the beginning of the stream to read over the patch notes. Maybe put that in the description of the streams and say, hey, for the first like hour or so I read over the patch notes or whatever. But we're just going to kind of just see how this feels. One thing I always like to do when it comes to the content creation perspective is if I have to sit on for something for way too long and I have to like overthink and overanalyze something, it's probably something that I'm trying to force to do rather than enjoy to do. So doing it this way, I think, puts less pressure on me to try to, you know, when I'm streaming, do like this big major whatever the fuck. It'd be with anything. Like if I play Dredge, if I play Plucky Squire, if I play Day of the Diver, if I play literally any of those games, all that stuff will basically be saying more or less the simplistic of it all. You know, just being like, it's just this game and it's this day. One streamer that does this for all of his games, which I kind of find funny, and he's not wrong on this, but it's like he'll just say what game he's playing and then the next game he's playing. He'll just say Super Mario Maker 2, Slay the Spire 2. That's all it will say. And I was like, that's kind of smart. You know what I mean? Like, just say the game names that you're playing rather than all this other extra shit. All this extra clickbaity shit or whatever, or this. That stuff can be more for the, like, videos that are uploaded long form. You know, that's probably more or less where I'll think about the titles a little more. But not going to do it with live streams, because live streams are just, they can be anything. You know, they're a little more just, you could say they're unhinged, you could say that they're kind of more laid back, you could say that they're a little more just, it's just whatever. It's not like there's this major goal in what I'm doing. So it's just, I have a goal, but I'm not going to be trying to force a script, I guess, if you will. There's not a script involved. I feel like when you're doing something like long form and recording content, you kind of more or less have like a script, you know? And I don't really like doing scripts personally. So intros for the streams, or the more or less doing things like this, will be like stream starting soon. Screen will be anywhere between 5 to 10 minutes, kind of like what you just saw if you were here for it, or if you're watching the VOD or whatever. And then stream, I don't know if I'll put a stream ending screen up. I don't know what I'm gonna do, but I might, that's a placeholder for now. There might be something else I might do. I don't know yet, but we'll see. We'll see. But that's kind of me just trying to give both YouTube and Twitch the same thing, a level playing field. Today is a Saturday as well, so this is the third Saturday now where I am doing a longer stream. Every Saturdays I do about 8-hour streams, so that's always on the agenda. Then yeah, we're just gonna kind of just play Slay the Spire all day today. That's the goal. I'll be taking breaks here and there because I might have to like help with the kids, or I might have to just take breaks to eat or whatever, because you know, when you do longer streams, I tend to sometimes have to need some downtime here and there. I just can't keep gaming and gaming and gaming. So, but yeah, if you guys are here, you know, if you're watching over on YouTube, I always say, you know, be sure to like the stream. Also subscribe if you're new. This is a journey that's just getting started. I don't know how many streams of this there's going to be, but until I feel the necessity to take a break, I definitely will. But right now, that's not happening anytime soon. So I'm really looking forward to continuing playing this wonderful game. So having a lot of fun with it. Let's start with the Ironclad. The goal today is to try to beat a run with each character. So we've already done the Defect. Now I want to do the Ironclad, the Silent, the Regent, the Necrobinder, and the Defect. That's what we want to do. Or, I'm sorry, just these 4. So there might be some walls, there might be some things, but for YouTube, in the sake of like long form stuff, the only videos I may upload this time around, just to also keep the pressure a little less on me, is to, if I get to the Act 3 boss and die, I might use that as a video, because I feel like it's a good learning experience, and it's something that I can use just, it'll be a good hour video. But if I get to like Act 2 or Act 1, that's just not going to be a video. You know, when I was doing Slay the Spire 1, when I was uploading content, it was always like just anything that felt like a learning experience I uploaded, and I don't really want to do that. I kind of just want Slay the Spire 1 to be that experience. I don't want to rinse and repeat that same content for Slay the Spire 2, because Slay the Spire 1 was truly authentic when it came to learning a game like this and getting into something that I thought I never would be passionate about. It's similar to like the Mass Effect journey that I had, where it's like, you know, that was an experience that took me to a whole nother level of enjoying and appreciating games that I thought I never could. So this game, when it comes to loving a genre that I thought I never could, Slay the Spire 1 was that introduction. So I don't want to rinse and repeat the same thing for Slay the Spire 2, when it's basically just a better version of Slay the Spire 1, if that makes sense. Well, we're seeing this a lot, which is fine. What was this? At the start of... Oh, wow. At the start of Elite Combats, draw 2 additional cards. That's not bad. Transform one of your strikes and one of your defense, and then lose 10 HP. Well, how many elites could I fight? I'm looking at... Yeah, I'm guessing... You know what I really want to do for this one, just because I think it'd be kind of fun, is I kind of want to just, like, see what Slay the Spire 2 has. When it comes to... I was thinking maybe of going, honestly, this way. Not even joking. Like, maybe instead going this way. Like this. Having, like, all, like, just see what events are available, maybe. And just, like, see how that goes. So I'm gonna, like, cross this out, because we don't want to do this. I don't want to do any of this. I can probably erase too, but I'm like, you know, who cares? So we'll go like this. We will. I'll do this. Okay, what is these things? So we got Stoke, which is exhaust your hand. Draw a card for each card exhausted. Okay, that's a skill. So we got some exhaust build possibly going here. Well, I mean, I've unlocked some exhaust stuff, so we'll see. Oh, that's what it does. It's kind of like Reboot in a way. Okay, that's cool. But it's exhausting the card. Okay, that's kind of cool. That's interesting. So it's like, so should I play to the exhaust build maybe? Exhaust your hand, draw a card for each card exhausted, exhaust. Play a top card. Yeah, I mean that might. We'll try it, I guess. What's going on? The brew might be not bad choice. The 12 block, the liquid memories. Ooh. I think I'll pick up this. Yeah, I'm not seeing fairy in the bottle. Maybe that's something I'll unlock later. Lose dexterity potion, obtain a common upgraded attack. Lose regen potion. Lose heart of iron. Obtain an upgraded a common attack. How about this? Play this, I guess. No, I'm small! Receive the spoils map. Marks a site of 600 extra gold in the next act. This is a new path. The legends were true. Entering into a pitch dark chamber, a sudden light pierces the darkness from above. Just as the door slams behind you, illuminated before you appears to be a podium with a map on it. You feel compelled to take it. Suspicious. Marks a site of 600 extra gold in the next map. The next act, I mean? The next act, okay. What's the worst that could happen as you grab the map and opening appears before you on the other side of the room? Okay. Sure. I just want to try it. I don't know. Let's just keep going with the Havoc stuff. Let's just keep going with the exhaust build. I don't know. Did I just exhaust Havoc? It's a minion though, so it should die. Yeah, this will be good. Deal 6 damage, deal 3 additional damage for each card in your exhaust file. Yup. I'll take it. Look at this guy. Is he an elite? Divine Shambler. This enemy intends to attack for 6 damage, 2 hits. Okay, what did I do? Oh, put the power card on? Okay. What does this do? Oh, it costs an additional energy? Aren't you annoying? More Havoc. Sure. Okay. Oh, we're fighting this guy. $24. $27. Okay. That's not bad, actually, when that happens, to be honest. You could get Stomp here and then maybe finish him, but I don't actually know either. $16. I need Stomp. Oh, you suck. We might have to go like this. And then this. Poop. Dude, where the fuck did Stomp get oh, Stomp did get fucking exhausted, damn it. Well, I think I'm dead. Well, that's all, folks. What the fuck are you doing here, you Still lost a rate. Good! Bump 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 bump. What are my choices here? It's nice that you get still 3 choices even if you lose in Act 1 before fighting the boss. Obtain 2 random relics. Add an additional strike and defend to your deck. Obtain a random rare card. Let's do this. So what did we get? Oh, we got ice cream. I fucking love ice cream. I haven't seen a relic in forever. At the start of the boss combats, upgrade 3 random cards in your draw file for the rest of the combat. Nice. Okay. I mean, you better be strong here. What is this guy? Ceremonial beast. Oh, at the start of boss combats. Boss combats. Okay. That's nice. So we don't have to play all the energy here because we'll have ice cream that'll help us do that for us. I think we should start removing cards, honestly. Whoa. Just to be on the safe side. I'll save my money, I think. Oh, shit. Oh, okay. This is kind of cool. I should really be reading these, but I'm not. Cool. That's like that potion room, but it's instead of upgrading cards. Okay, the giant head. Okay, more gold. Okay, nice. Gain 1 buffer. Well, let's play this. Okay. What does this do? Attacks cost an additional 1. God, that's annoying. Okay. We'll do this and then end the turn. I'll take the 16. We'll do this here. Oh, looking good right now, I'll be honest. $14. Can we kill him here? All right. Part of me wants to skip this. I mean, I'm gonna be alive still, I think. It's just gonna be scary. Hanging on by a thread here. Well, I don't know how this is gonna go, but there's 3 cards that just got upgraded in my drop pile for this boss fight, so that's nice. And the turn. $20. Let's do this. 22. Well, that was fun. Oh wait, he's stunned! I forgot that was a thing! Holy shit, are we gonna maybe do this? Ringing. No, I can play 1 card this turn. That's so annoying. Damn it. Close. I mean, I don't even... Hey, at least we got a new thing unlocked, so that's good. And we got, I think, probably something... Oh, is that what that was? 11 unlocks remaining? Okay. Right, the blight stops consuming, the ground dry and brittle, begins to moisten, the clouds around the spire douse the lands. Sunlight pierces through newly formed cracks in the clouds. It has been done. Someone has been slain. So now we have Powdered Demise. Gain 10 block. Next turn, gain 10 block. And then choose a card in your hand. It's free to play this combat. Kill 15 bosses. Beat Act 3 3 times. Beat Act 3 with the Ironclad. Unlock by accumulating score. What the fuck? Kill 15 bosses. Okay. Kill 15 bosses with the Regent. Unlock it. Okay. Kill 15 elites. 15 elites. Bosses with the Ironclad. Beat Act 2. Beat Act 2. Beat Act 3. Act 2. 15 elites. It's all pretty straightforward. Beat Ascension 1. Beat Ascension 1. Beat Ascension 1. Beat Ascension 1. And beat Ascension 1. Oh, yeah. Receive greed and to get a bunch of gold. I mean, these seeds that I've been getting have not been the greatest seeds. I've been kind of bummed out with what's been going on, but this one, however, doesn't look too bad. But do we have a shop that we encounter? We do not, so I feel like getting the greed doesn't really matter here. So let's go with the remove a card, I guess. Who am I fighting? The beast again, okay. Man, I don't think any of these are going to go with what I have. I mean, I'd have to get an exhaust build going. Let's do this. We have to focus on exhaust builds, I guess, right? I'll go with draw. Whispering Hollow. Let's lose 9 HP to see if we can transform a card. Okay, demon form. I want to skip. I'm going to try something here. We can maybe see if we can get like an exhaust build going. That'd be kind of cool, but for now we're just going to kind of play it by ear. Nice, lizard tail, cool. What's going on, Dodge? How are you? Go for the draw again, because sure, why not? Then we'll do this because it's a part of exhausting. I mean, that works. It's a part of exhausting, so. Okay, that's good. We'll rest here. Enjoying your day off? Fuck yeah, dude. Good to hear. And see, like, part of me just really doesn't want to pick up anything until I get draw. Or, like, I mean, headbutt's not bad, but it's like, I don't know if I always read headbutt as, like, deck manipulation. So I'm like, the only thing that would be deck manipulated would be like this. Like, you could play to Cinder and, like, have that be happening. But if you were to play this and this in one turn, you'd already be out of energy. So it's like, do you really need that? Because if you play that and that, but then you also have to play this in order to gain block, I don't feel like it's going to be beneficial. So I am going to just, I'm going to skip here. If it doesn't work, like, it's fine. It's how I learn, so. And then we'll upgrade the exhaust card that we're going to play and just do that. Okay, this guy is kind of annoying, but that's kind of annoying. We'll do this since he's just doing nothing. 25. What does that say? Gain another 11 block if you've exhausted a card this turn. Didn't I exhaust a card? Is that not working? Am I not getting the block? Oh, I have to kill him here. Whenever you play a power card, draw a card. You hope I get exhaust deck going, avenge me from screwing up my run. What'd you do? That power potion would be really good with what I have, so I'm just gonna probably pick that up, honestly. So this guy is the beast again. I'm gonna rest here because I don't know how this is gonna freaking go, and I don't care if I have Lizard Tail. I just want to freaking see if I can get better. So if we do this... It's not working. I exhausted a card. If you exhausted a card, so I have to play this and then that, maybe? Okay, maybe I have to play that first. Maybe I have to play the exhaust and then the skill. So I exhausted that, so that sucks, actually. Yeah, I think that's how that works. Okay, I think I understand the wording of that now, at least. So now this should be like this. So I should play this first, then play the skill. Ah, there we go. Now it's making sense. Now it's all coming together. Okay. I might be good with the exhaust stuff, because you have that going. A good exhaust deck going and died on the final boss. I don't know if you ever told me if it was your fault, though. Maybe you did, but I just don't remember. Have to exhaust a card before it works. The card border will turn gold/yellow. Gotcha, okay. Yeah, we'll do this. Okay, so we're fighting a crab, or yeah, okay. Look at all these shops here. Holy crap. Jesus, man. Shop. 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 How many shops are there? I mean, if you want to put it on the Discord, that's fine, yeah. Let's do this way. I think I kind of want to do like some events here. Play this card is automatically so it's like innate in a way. You know, that seems like something like this would be really good to have. And it's also a skill too, so it's a specific thing. Oh, at the start of each combat do this too. Ooh, and it's retained. Damn. Transform bash into break. 5 vulnerable. They're all really good choices, to be honest with you. They're all really good choices. It's just what's going to benefit the run the most. So enchant a skill with imbued. A part of me, like, immediately when I saw this, like, when I saw my 3 choices, I was thinking of this. Because starting with that would be really nice to have. Because if I play this and then this, it'd be, like, perfect. But part of me also thinks that retaining that card, because if for some reason this just holds into your hand, and then you happen to have this, and then maybe you're playing some draw or whatever, and then you get this, like, then you're going to have a really good turn. So part of me does think that I could probably do this instead and see how it goes. So this will exhaust, but is it worth playing that? Because you're not, I don't know if you need all that energy, right? So we will go... Oh, if you end a turn with at least 6-10 block, you deal... Oh, that's what's happening. I was like, wondering, why is that happening right now? Let's go ahead and just, I mean, the Iron Wave wouldn't be bad with what I'm doing, so we can do that. Hey. Spring sale, everything must go. What did that say? Or did it say Spire sale? This guy's fucking... He's got different stuff in the background. This is new. Oh, this is what he's doing. He's doing this again. Well, this will be beneficial. This will be beneficial. I think that's okay. Thank you for your little discounted relics. So I can do 9 damage per turn. So here's where I can go like this. Play that wrong, I think, again. Yeah, so I have to play this first and then exhaust. Okay, okay. But I was doing that with Cinder. Okay, hang on. I don't know if Havoc works with Evil Eye. Gain 11 block. Gain another 11 block if you've exhausted a card this turn. Play the top card of your draw pile and exhaust it. So if I'm just gonna do this. And then this. Didn't give me another 11 block. Am I not reading that right? Because I understand this. And I understand how this works with this. And other stuff, even this now. But Evil Eye? You would think the way it would work is you'd have to exhaust a card first and then play it, but obviously it needs to be highlighted too in order to know it's gonna work. So you definitely just have to keep waiting until it works. Let's choose a card to transform. Let's do a damage this time. Okay. Wait, what? What's it? Okay. So, gain 11 block. Gain another 11 if you exhaust a card. So we're going to do this, and then this. So now it's going to work. Okay. So I should get 22 block. Cool. Okay. That works out perfectly. Okay, that's cool. Nice. And we'll play this because we need this. We're gonna only upgrade the exhausted cards. Something like that's nice to have. Being that cost 0 energy is a pretty big deal. We'll do... sucks. Okay. Exhausted the feed, but he's dead regardless. Was that an elite, by the way? Just a regular enemy? I'm gonna skip then. Since I'm going with this exhaust build, let's just not worry about it. I could also just say that same thing with an elite too. You add 1 daze into your hand. Which that's not the worst thing, because if we have Feel No Pain, that's some good blocking. Good blocking. You can do that for the 6. So here we'll play this. Okay. Okay. Here's where I could take Body Slam, but I'm also like, Body Slam is so more, I feel, OP if I like, I don't want to have a card that I so focus on so heavily that I completely forget, like, my build all of a sudden. Like, it's more of a me thing than it is like, oh, that seems good, but does this deck need it kind of a thing. You know? Because you're already doing, like, really good damage with things like Cinder or Pommel or even Demon Form when that gets into your play. So it's like, do you really want that, you know? I don't feel like that's really necessary to have. And I mean, like, sometimes, like, having Headbutt is good in your deck, but then it's like, okay, well, what would you use Headbutt for? Because that's really good for deck manipulation. And it's like, you know, maybe you weren't able to play Demon Form one turn or play Feed one turn, so then you could put that into your hand the next turn. But then the thing is, like, playing power cards are kind of a must because it helps with this relic here, where every time you play a power, you draw one card. So it's kind of like, how do you feel with draw right now? Do you want extra draw? I feel like you could just upgrade those cards and just have better draw versus getting an extra card in your deck. I'm just gonna skip. It's weird to skip an elite card, but I'm also like, I don't know. I don't feel like I need that stuff. You get baited all the time getting a good card but not working so well with the deck? Yeah, that's my problem too. So we'll do this and then this. can only do 9 damage. Yeah, that specific enemy is really good for draw. Like, because you can only do 9 damage per turn. He's really good if you can't just have a big, powerful card and expect to defeat that room. That would be good to have. Another exhaust thing. Yeah. Sometimes I gotta pay attention to what the enemy's doing to me as well. I think I was losing stuff that turn. Okay. There we go. That's good. That's really good. I think I'm gonna smith here for the sake of Lizard Tail. Oh, I fought this guy before. I fought him with the Defect. Here's where you can't play... Well, you could do this, actually. Then do this. You don't have to face this guy if you don't want to. Holy crap, he's doing 33. I mean, I don't think I can kill him, so... My exhaust cards to come into play here. It's good enough. That's good enough blocking, so that's a good turn. Okay, that's a good sign. I would rather play... I know I'm like using all my potions on this guy, but it's like, who cares? That's what? 13 times 2. That's 26. What's 23 plus 7? Well, I guess I could do it. Fuck it. Maybe I can get him the next turn. There we go. Nice. Oh, there we go. Jesus. I mean, this wouldn't be bad to have, but it's an overkill. It's probably not overkill depending on what you have. I feel like it would hurt your deck, though, honestly. Having 2 fiends is kind of nice, just in case you want the RNG to be more on your side. It's not the worst thing. But the power card also isn't the worst thing just because you have this here. But I feel like I have enough power cards and vulnerability isn't the play here. So I'm gonna go with Feed, I should say. Because maybe the RNG gods will be a little more on my side. Wow, what are we fighting? I think I fought this guy before. The queen. This was the first. It's kind of ironic because the last time, well, the last time I got to Act 3, my first run I ever did was with the queen. So now I could maybe see if we can get to the queen and maybe defeat her. I don't know. I've only this will be my second time fighting her if I do get to her, so I'm kind of still learning what she does. I want to go this way because I have 632 monies. Transform 6 cards into Maul. The first card you play each combat is played an extra time. That's nice. Whenever you kill an elite, upgrade 4 random cards. That's also really nice. I mean, imagine the upgraded cards you could get, right? Because you have already a few that, it wouldn't be bad. I kind of want to take the upgrade random 4 cards option. Upgraded cards are always good, but this is also really good. But it's the first, it's kind of like an echo form as a relic in a way, but you could even like do this as played twice. There's some options here. What are things you could... I don't want it to be just one card. Feel No Pain would be kind of nice. This would be nice. But it's the start of only the combat for the one turn. It's not every time your action is. So it's like... it only is for the start of the combat. So if you get good draw on your first turn, it's like, awesome. But are you banking on that too much? Probably. I feel like I'd rather go with the Warhammer, honestly. Oh, that sucks. But even without that, you can get through this as a good sign. So, if you don't need it, it's a good thing. I'll skip. I think the only reason I played that feat there is because I have an extra one and it helps with Feel No Pain, so it synergizes with it. Okay, well, whatever. no. I mean, all the non-attack cards? No, it's not worth. Let's get some good relics here. That's good. That's good. A buffer would be nice. Moving a card would be nice. Alright, get me out of here. I'm done. Bye. This is an elite. How many times am I gonna say that? Is this an elite? It's a regular enemy. He's a regular enemy, brother. Like, what the fuck? This guy looks like an elite. God, what the fuck is going on? Should really look at my draw pile before I play certain cards, huh? $45. Jesus. Like that's a crazy enemy. Jesus. For just a basic enemy too? That's a crazy Act 3 enemy. Well, that's really sucky. I really don't want to draw less cards. But it's only for the start of combat, though. Do it. 69, nice. Wow. Okay. You're new to me, Soul Nexus. $43. Good. Good. That is so much fucking damage, holy shit. I almost have to play the feed right now because I have to block, man. Oh, fuck. So at this, deal 21 damage to all enemies at the start of your turn. Plays from the exhaust pile. So the way this one works... I don't understand. Like, I feel like I read on this one the other day, but I couldn't remember what I had to do. Like, you're supposed to play an exhaust and then this? Deal 21 damage to all enemies. Deal 21 damage to all enemies at the start of your turn. Plays from the exhaust pile. I want to try it, but I have to. It has to play yellow, I would think. I don't know. We're resting, brother. So this is gonna come into play. Increase the damage on this card by 2. Increase the blocking from this card by 2. The first time you play this card. The first time you play this card, draw 2 cards. Choose a skill to enchant. Increase the damage. I mean, do I really want to increase anything? A skill. Let's try... Okay, elite. I still have lizard tail, so... Dead. Wait, what? Why didn't my block go off? You know, desperate times call for desperate measures. I feel like barricades might be the call here. Well, we'll see how it goes. mean, this isn't looking good, honestly. Too much bounding happening, too. I think part of what's hurting my run right now is the relic that you have a strong first draw mixed in with ancient tea set. Just not going good. Probably have to get that guy out of there as soon as possible. Yeah. You have to get that guy out of there as soon as possible. You have to. I don't really know what that howl thing does. I genuinely don't know. What is that gonna do? The Howl from Beyond Plus, deal 21 damage at the start of your turn play. And I never really got to honestly really test that because I didn't get it till super late in the run. So. Just gonna delete some stuff here so I don't get behind. All right, let's see how we do with. And the turn. Oh, yeah. It's close though. I gotta open up my window again. It's like I have this mixture of like I want my window open, but then my window gets too cold in here, so I have to shut it. So it's just like this unnecessary stuff. Keep going. Gain 1 card reward and 1 random potion. Remove 2 cards from your deck and take 13 damage. I don't do this. I don't care what anything else is. So part of me wants to actually go like this. A fish. Yeah, I can probably do this. How can we play to that deck that we just like? How can we play to that card? Because we can get things like the thing that every time you block you do 5 damage back or whatever. Like that's something that might come into play. Caltrops would be good if that relic exists. Because I don't know. No, do I thorns? Is that what it's called? What do I want here? Let's be super nitpicky. You're facing the Scarlet Pit right now? Good luck, dude. Good luck. Again, this is one of those things where I'm like, do I actually want to pick these up if it's not going to benefit from the run? I just don't want to get a scrambled deck. Yeah, screw it. Kinda cool. Like that combination. I watched Star Wars, but it's been a while. I understood your reference though. Again, this is something I don't really want to pick up right now. I want this.
Whoa.
Because I have an idea for a synergy that I want to do. Wait, what? Why would I want to do this one? Steam rises from the bubbling pools of a hot liquid that shifts colors with hypnotic rhythm. Barnacled growths hang from the ceiling, dripping vicious fluid that hisses and rises when it touches the surface. The air feels heavy, laden with salt and something unmistakably organic. As you approach the edge of the largest pool, the liquid ripples, the waters bubble more intensely as anticipating your entry. Watch me get somebody that doesn't matter. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. Interesting. Wow. We're going aggressive in this shit. Okay, that thrash card's kind of interesting. "24 twice." Jesus Christ. That's kind of aggressive, but I like it. This one. Oh, for sure. Let's retain this. I think I'm dead, actually. You're damn close. Bum, 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 bum. Okay. So to verify if that was an elite, because I don't actually know anymore. I don't know what anything is. All right, the intangible guy. I just need to be aggressive here, because that's all I want to do. I just want to be aggressive as fuck. I think that's the only way I'm going to get through this guy. 24 twice is 48. This guy's annoying as shit. What is this? 33 twice? That's a weird card. God, I don't know. Sure, this one maybe. The crab. They call the Kaiser crab. Kaiser crab, okay. We'll do this. You know, the last time I won a run in this was when I actually replaced the map with a singular path. You think I could do it again? Nah, we'll do this. Oh, wow. Fairy in the bottle. There it is. All right. Add a third copy of your, add a what? Sure. What is this doll room? You enter a hidden room. It's packed with an array of dolls. Each are unique, their expressions ranging from a joy to sorrow, their attire spanning centuries and realms beyond their own. The chorus of whispers grows louder and louder until the dolls are shouting over each other and calling for you. You must choose one and leave immediately. Do this. What is it? Whenever you play an attack, gain 1 block. All right. What do you take from me? The crapple thing? He's like, I'm fucking stunned and shit. I'm fucking stunned. Grapple. Whenever, okay. Yeah, I do this. Above a cocoon is shaking and wriggling, about to burst forth. It stops wriggling the oh, wow. We're doing this shit. Spirit Grafter merges with you. The Vital Kindred Spirit heals Baba. Oh man. You guys don't stand a chance. Oh, nice. Summon your little bitches. Okay. Or did he not like that I did that to him? He didn't like that I hurt his minions the first time? He was like, listen, you stupid... Bye, bitch. Okay. That guy's back. Let's train. Get stronger. Holy shit, help! Bye-bye. Have a good one. We're retaining again. I'm strengthening up. I gotta be ready. Doesn't matter, I had fairy in the bottle, bitch. Nice. Nice. Give me sleepies. Give me that sleepiness. This guy again, huh? Yeah, it was like no attacking that turn. It was all just defense. Okay, 49. Lobby. I need to heal, man. Jesus Christ. How am I still going? Oh, jeez, man. That one card, this Thrash thing is freaking crazy. That's all I can say. That Thrash card is wild. That thing is insane. Draw a card for each card exhausted. I mean, what are we doing right now? Like, actually, like, what is this build we're doing? I don't even know. I feel like any of these cards we have right now are just like First time you gain block from a card each turn, double the amount gained. What are we fighting? The door maker. Powers cost an additional? Screw it. The only thing that would suck about this is this wouldn't come into play, but I wouldn't mind exhausting it, to be honest. Oh my god. Deal 33 damage and stun the enemy? You know what? I'm taking this shit. That's the path I like. Let's go. Oh, there's no card that does that. Stun that bitch. That sucks. Get out of here. Oh, these guys. Okay. That card's gonna be strong now. That card's gonna be strong. Can I just go the fuck away, will you? Leave. Get out of my face. Oh my god. That enemy is so, like, endurance building. Okay. I'll take that. Bye. What are you guys? I think I'm dead. I don't know. 10, 15? I'm not 35. Am I just dead? Yeah, I'm just dead. Whatever. Help me feel better. Yeah, see ya. I don't know. More epi poppies. More epi poppies. What epop is waiting to be bop? This is a placeholder. This story is unknown while you're reviewing this epic during an early access stage. Oh, okay. This location will be revealed during early access. Okay. So the ones that say unlocked by accumulating score just means they haven't added it yet. Okay. Sounds good. All right. Keep going. We keep trying until we can frickin' beat a run with them. Oh. We've gotten to Act 3 boss, I think. Twice, 3 times with him, so we're due, you know. Where Hunter? Here, kitty. Come here. Sir, I don't want you to just be annoying, so let's leave. I don't care about you. Bum, 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 bum. Oh man. You did the body slam one again? Those RNG body slams are on your side. Okay. I'm gonna be right back. Because I just want to talk to the wife and see what the plan is for supper. Because it is 6 o'clock and I haven't heard anything, and sometimes there's shit that's just made and I don't fucking know what's going on. So maybe there's food downstairs. I am getting hungry. Otherwise, yeah, I'll see you guys in about like 5 minutes or so, I'm sure. right, I have no idea what's for supper. I think they're gonna make something, but they're working on it right now, which I don't know what's going on. Oh, man. Well, they said like Salisbury steak, but I'm like, okay. But I don't know if they're gonna microwave it or if they're gonna put it in the oven. Because if they microwave it, it'll be ready soon. But if they put it in the oven, it'll be an hour. So if you look up Salisbury steak, it's not what you think it is. And none of these pictures at all represent how we eat this, so you're probably gonna get the wrong impression regarding. Everything I looked at, like, oh wow, they put out a freaking buffet for this. No, I don't. They're like, got little sprinkled green shit on it. No, that's not me. I didn't even think you could do that. It's not a bad idea though. I'm not a chef. I could eat a I could eat, looks like a saucy steak, yeah. Yeah, it's basically just, it doesn't taste anything like a steak. I don't know why they even call it that, but we're in the weird time of year here where it's kind of snowing a lot, but it's also really warm. So it's like around that freezing point temperature. It was yesterday storming, but also snowing, which is kind of crazy. So eventually what I would like to do is start grilling again, but we'll see. It's that weird time of year where I have to have my windows open, but it also makes it really cold. I don't know. You like, looks like some are made from ground beef. You moved even farther north, 17 hours from Canada? Wow. Jeez. What's the warmest it gets there? You just like the cold, huh? Like that cold type? That's why I think it's always funny when people are like complaining about Minnesota and how cold it is. I'm like, bro, you don't even know how cold it is anywhere else. Sometimes it's just cold year fucking round. You know what I mean? Sometimes it's just always cold. I wonder if your body can get used to, like, I mean, I'm sure it can, but I just wonder how long it would take if you just like lived in like max 50-degree weathers or 45-degree weather. And then what your body would do is if you experienced like 95 degrees, like what would your body do? How would you react? Like you legitimately just were like in 45-degree weather all the time. That's all you lived in for like 10 years straight. And then you went into like Florida with 90% humidity and 101 degrees, or like Las Vegas or something. And you're just like, oh fuck. How would your body just like adapt? What would you do? Someone test that right now. You still go to work when it's -40? And it's kind of crazy to think, because there's people out there who legitimately will, like, you know, there are places out there who are built for that infrastructure, you know? There are people who honestly can do that, and doesn't shock me. I mean, I saw what it was like when, I shouldn't say I saw, but I read on the news, like, when Texas gets any type of, like, temperature that's around the freezing temps, you basically just, everything shuts the fuck down. Or like in the East Coast, some areas are like, you just get a drizzle of fucking snow and it's like, nobody can go out there. But then Minnesota can get like, you know, 10, 15 inches of snow and it's like, well, still going to work, you know. I know that, like, if Minnesota had some type of the experiences that Texas has been having with some of the really rough winters it's been getting, is if Texas ever got, or if Minnesota ever got like a hurricane, we would be fucked. Like, this state would be, like, if that somehow happened, I don't know how, we would be screwed. We just got massive winds. There was stuff going on right now where we were getting like exploding trees and shit. That's actually happening to us. Like, I just saw it like a few weeks ago where some of the trees were falling, like were exploded from the branch or whatever. I didn't hear the noise, but I'm just like, why the fuck did that tree just break? But I heard that was a thing too. I just wear a sweater now. It's like 10 Celsius. Yeah, we're the only fucking Minnesota, or like America's the only one that uses fucking Fahrenheit. So I don't know what that would be in Fahrenheit conversion. I think I have to like do the math by 32 or some shit. You just don't have the infrastructure for it, right? No one knows how to drive in ice or snow down there, right? Yeah, because I would say it's definitely a different experience. There's when I was driving in Texas, when I've been there a few times, not too many, like 3 or 4. They just basically on the back roads allowed you to drive at your own risk. They were like, you can go 60 if you want, but don't have to. There was like no speed limits. And then every bridge you went over, they had to say slippery when wet. Every fucking bridge. Didn't matter what it was. They had to say it over every bridge. But like in Minnesota, we understand that, because especially if it's underneath a river or whatever, we know that that happens. So not every bridge here in Minnesota has that. The trees fall because there's so much snow on it. That makes sense, I guess, too. We did have some wet snow in the beginning of the year. But that's crazy that they just do that. That was the first time me experiencing that here. But then there's like the East Coast, who gets so much snow where it basically shit just like, you get like 12 inches of snow overnight, you know, like it's insane. Buffalo is like one of the places, I think, like Buffalo, New York. At least like every time I read on the news or just anytime I hear about it, like they just get the worst fucking snowstorm where it's just like 2 feet of snow in like a weekend. It's like, what the fuck? Like, that's insane to me. I don't feel like I have been alive, or at least remembered a time where we've had just a massive drop of snow in a like weekend. Like, it may have happened over in a spur of a week, but like I feel like the East Coast sometimes will just get this dump pile of snow and it'll just pile up so fast. It's like, well, it's fucking here. But I think that's mostly because with their snow temps, they get that right around the freezing point shit. And so if you have that like 30 degrees or, you know, right around it, that shit's heavy and thick, and it just falls. Every dad tells their kid when they were 16, when they are 16 here, to go to an empty parking lot and get a feel of how to handle a car. Have to know how to be in control and losing control. Really? Hmm. 16 hours north of Canada? I don't even know where that would be. You don't have to tell me, I'm just trying to get a visual. I gotta look at the US map. Or not the US map, but the world map. Stop! Just give me an image. I don't care. Oh, Canada's pretty big, though. Canada is pretty big, so that wouldn't surprise me. I mean, Canada's probably as... Yeah, I can see that being fucking... Are you, like, over kind of by Alaska a little bit? Are you, like, over in that vicinity? Or are you kind of more... Are you, like, northwest? Or are you, like, more, like, northeast, if that makes sense? Because Alaska can get pretty cold, too. Then you can also be a part of, Hi, guys. Today we're gonna survive in the really crazy weathers. Whatever that guy's name is. The guy that lives in Alaska. He does all those crazy things. What's that guy's name? Outdoor Boys. And too bad his channel shut down. But that would be crazy. You're just like right by Outdoor Boys. I just like randomly see you. Like, oh shit, is that Dodge? There's no way that would ever happen, but that'd be funny. God, I love it. What'd you say? He's the dad never had. I know, dude. He's such a cool dad. I'm one of the people that found him too late. You know, found him basically a year before he was done, and I was like, fuck, man, I kind of missed out on. I mean, I could still watch out on some of his stuff, but like he's just got that. I don't know. He's a great family guy. You know, just obviously just cares really about his family, and he honestly stopped because he just realized he was getting too big and he didn't want to do this to be successful, which is actually insane. Like he was like, yeah, this is like really blowing up, but like I want to protect my family, you know, because people are getting weird and I have to kind of go underground, which is basically what he said. So you should really watch like some of them. You just be impressed because he makes it look so easy. One of the things I find so incredible about Outdoor Boys is like when he's eating any type of meal, he just eats the most like grease. It is the most like fattening shit. It looks so good, but he has to eat that stuff to like survive. The things he makes out there is like, wow. But to the average person that just kind of has it on the regular, like, don't eat that. Like, he burns that shit off the next day, but he's just eating that shit. Like, it's like, that's what's so impressive to me is his calories that he's burning and everything. And then he's getting his kids and doing it too. And it's like, man, it's so cool to see. It's inspiring, but goddamn would I never do it. But then it was weird. Like, I feel like kind of what started happening is, and I'm really just not, I don't really know everything, so I'm just kind of speculating, is when he started to like do collab stuff, I feel like was kind of like the mistake. I feel like he shouldn't have like done collab work. He should have just done his own little thing. But then that just exposed him even more. Because then he started to get even, people were like, who the fuck is this guy? And you know, like, because there's this other like outdoors channel that like wrestles with alligators or something. That was the only other thing I saw him collab in, but I was like, I don't know. But more or less, Outdoor Boys is one of those channels that will forever live on as you could watch forever. I don't know how we got on this topic, but we did. I mean, I'm actually the same boat with him when it comes to fame. Like, bro, and if at any point, like, this channel, this content creation stuff, like, blew up so massively crazy to the point where I couldn't handle it, I definitely would disappear. Because, like, there's a part of me where it's like, yes, I would like this to make money or whatever, but I don't want to be like a Ninja or a Shroud or a Tim the Tatman by any means. I don't want that. Like, I just want my little corner of the internet, and just like the best person I can compare myself to is like In-Game Asylum, where it's like he just does, like, he has like 500 viewers, you know, 400, 300 viewers, nothing where it's like you have these 20k, 10k, like, no. I'd be like, I can't do this, because when your fan base grows, I just want to be able to like grow a connection with my community. And I feel like that gets lost as you grow bigger. Like, everybody knows you, but you don't know them, and I would hate that feeling. I just would hate that feeling. I would hate the feeling of not being able to know my audience or being able to have, like, discussions. And sure, I could be able to communicate and have discussions with people and meet at Twitch cons and whatever, or just any type of cons, or, you know, meet and greets and whatever, but it's just not the same. I don't know. Like, this is something I just want to do just for, like, fun, but never, like, make millions and millions and millions of dollars off of. It just would, because when I had a reel that I posted and it got like 60k views already, I was pretty overwhelmed. And I mean, it's only 60k views, but it's like, if that was like a constant thing for me, I definitely would have been, like, I feel like I'd be overwhelmed, because I wouldn't be able to, like, it needs to be like a slow spike, not an aggressive one, you know? I don't know. I definitely, I don't like the, I don't know. It feels like when you're in a bigger channel, people generally just want to talk to the chat, and they'll like ask the chat about the stream. It just feels weird. I don't know. That's my 2 cents, I guess. Let's see. I'm catching up with chat now because I rambled. It's pressure, yeah. Doesn't like the fame, makes sense. If he lives in a small community, which he probably does, you can definitely see the people getting worried, weird about him. Yeah, for sure. Well, people are just parasocial as fuck, man. That's what's fucking weird. It's the parasocialism that I don't, it's just, that's something that, like, I want people to, like, if that starts to happen, like, I put up hard fucking boundaries. If I see someone getting really weird, like, I would be like, stop. Like, and I mean, there's people, you don't imagine the DMs they get, or the fact that they have to block off all their DMs because they get weird messages or hate or whatever the hell it is. You know, getting swatted. I don't know. It's just all that shit's just like, that's why I would never want it to be like a big thing, because it definitely feels like I would be, I got a family too, and I definitely feel for Outdoor Boys and the reason that they did what they did. I have 2 kids, I have a wife, and it's like, if this ever got to the point where it put them in harm, I would have to stop. You know what I mean? Because I'd have to be like, it's not worth doing this anymore if it's going to put them at risk, you know? But he was doing something just so unique and just something so different than anybody ever could do, and he knew he was doing stuff that just, you know, I don't think you'd ever put yourself in those situations, but he definitely has shown that, you know, he could survive out there, man. He's got that. If there's anybody out there that could survive the apocalypse, that fucking guy's gonna be like one of the last ones remaining, man. They're gonna be hitting him up for sure. He's gonna be a threat for sure, and also like the most, in a good way, a good threat. That's why you love small streamers, more personal. Yeah. Preach, bro. I've been doing the streaming for 10 years with probably an audience of average about 5 viewers. So I've been pretty happy with just the people who have stopped in and showed up and said hi and just kind of have just whatever, even if you disappeared for a while and came back, whatever it might be, I don't know. So definitely have been through it. I just think some of these people, these content creators, don't understand. You know, they want to make money, but I feel like they would the second that they just had this constant pressure to perform every day, if you want to call it that, or do whatever every day, they'll fall under the cracks. I don't know. There's a lot of that, and people don't understand how difficult it can be. And then it builds ego, which is also really bad too. Like, you can build an ego if you grow overnight, because then you think you're the greatest shit in the world, and then you get a lot of validation seeking, which means if you say literally anything, people will constantly agree with you, and then that makes you feel like you could say anything and no one will ever tell you you're wrong. You'll get your little super fan corner where, you know, I mean, you can think of anything I'm saying here, right? And then it's definitely like, yeah, I don't want to. I want people to understand, like, if anybody ever came into my stream and ever said, what do you think of this game? I'm going to say it's good, but you should play it to make your own decision. I don't want you to, I'm not your decider, you know? You may not like roguelike deck builders. You may not like these games, but I'm playing them because I enjoy them, because they make me happy, but you may not like them. So if anyone were to be like, should I pick this game up? I'm like, I don't know. I don't know you. I don't know you. I can give you an opinion, but I don't want to be, it's an influence thing. Like I never wanted to just be an influencer. I just wanted to be somebody who just, my whole version of like me streaming and doing content was to be like, you know, hey, you having a shitty fucking day? Hopefully my stream can make you forget about that. Like, that's the whole thing I did this for. Not to be like hashtag ad, hashtags influence this, check out this cool little indie game, and I'm the one that brought it out to life. This really underground, you know, 150 reviews, never heard of until you saw me play it kind of a thing, you know? I don't want to be that guy. I just want to play games that I know that, I mean, it took me a long time to realize it, but I definitely started to figure out when the games that I enjoy streaming are like roguelikes. This is a roguelike to me. RPGs, Souls-likes, Souls games like FromSoft's RPGs, strategy games. Like, I kind of like found a niche for myself, but I just, that question, if anyone ever asked me like, what do you think of the game so far? It's like, oh, I'll fucking tell you, but I don't ever tell. I'm not trying to sell you the game. I'm just giving you my passion and my love on it, I guess. I feel like most famous people worry about peaking and losing relevancy. Yeah. I mean, there are people out there who, especially like big content creators, will always look at a game and be like, oh, we got to react to that trailer. And it's like, who fucking cares about, I'm genuinely like, I'm 36 years old at this point. I'm genuinely like, if I watch a streamer be like, let me react to patch notes Overwatch, or let me react to this trailer and this new battle royale that's coming out, I don't care about your opinion, bro. I don't. Just play the game, and then I'm gonna review based off of how the gameplay is from your POV, not this not these other, because I think that's where influencer becomes your status. That's where you start to tread into the influencer category, because you're giving your reaction to something. And I don't like, people will ask me and say, hey, who's your favorite character? Like, I'll think of just, well, for on the topic of Slay the Spire, who's your favorite characters? Who do you enjoy? Like, yeah, sure, that's not I can tell you my opinions. But if like people got legitimately pissed and mad at my opinion, I'd be like, you fucking ass, bro. Like, I almost feel like, should I ask the question with the question so that I don't piss you off? I don't know. feel like it'd be so stressful. Yeah. Someone will make the video one day and say what happened to whatever. Yeah. Well, then that's a normal thing too, is a lot of people will fall off the face of the earth for that exact reason. They'll disappear. Because they just, again, if they come back or if they disappear, come back and they say anything about it, they'll definitely get, it's a dopamine issue as well. A lot of people get like a dopamine rush. They feel like they're getting all this attention or whatever it is, and it just feeds them, and they're just like, oh my god, like someone's agreeing with me, whatever it is. And it's just, oh, like, there was this thing going around on, I don't know where it was, but like I don't see the trends. I just heard about it from someone else saying how people are like sharing their top 10 games of all time. And in my head, I'm going, I don't care about that. Like, I don't care. You know, but it, because all it does is it creates like judging, if you will. I don't know. Why would I listen to them? I'm always right anyway. Yeah, exactly. Yep. But we went from talking about the weather to talking, I think this whole shit derailed because of Outdoor Boys. I think that's why I just went on this fucking tangent of just rambling about content. But I could rant about it for days. I really, really could. No, you're fine. I stream for 8 hours on Saturday. Sometimes there's going to be moments where I'm going to kind of just sit here and talk for a little bit. It's all good. It's all good. It's just how it goes. I kind of needed that little reset anyways, because these games do take a lot out of me. I love playing these games, but sometimes, like, if I'm just needing a break, sometimes this is good to do too, just to kind of just sit here and just talk for a little bit before I get back into playing it as well. So it's kind of just, it's fine. It's not a big deal. Let's do a run though now. I'm ready to play another run. I'm ready to get to another run and lose right away. Here we go. Oh, look at all these question marks here. We're going the question mark route. Killing that guy right there. Okay. Whenever you rest at a rest site, you raise your max HP by 5, transform 1 card, obtain 2 random relics. Let's get some relics. Oh. Every other combat, your card rewards gain an additional power. Okay. Alright. Playing too fast, chat. Playing too fast. I'm playing too fast. Try to speedrun this. Let's play Anger. Actually might work in our favor. Juggling and primal. Yeah, give me a rock. Jesus. Okay. What are all these rooms? Room full of cheese. This room is full of cheese. You look around to see if there are any traps, and above you is more cheese. The candles in this room appear to be made of cheese. What is going on? The furniture is also cheese. Suddenly the door behind you slams shut, is made of cheese. Obtain the chosen cheese. The end of combat, gain 1 HP. Yeah, dude, let's get some cheese. Let's do this one. Oh my god, we even fought. Okay. Rock, rock, rock. Let's just go for some blocking. Bye. Another stampede. They really want me to pick this up, huh? Nope. Nice. Dude, that actually might really work here. This might actually really work. You got the cheese too? Oh yeah. I think I'm dead, bro. Get out of my game. Can only be played if you have 3 or more cards in your exhaust pile. Deals 17 damage to all enemies. Damn, that PAX N thing seems freaking sick. Can only be played if you have 3 or more cards in your exhaust pile. Gain 5 block, you receive 50% less damage from vulnerable enemies. Oh. I don't know what I would play here. None of these are like... Would I just skip this maybe? I think I'm gonna skip, actually. Because there's nothing there that I'm like, oh, there's the chest. That's the chest I need. Or wait. Go this way. Kill this guy right here. Kill him. Aww. That might have been good with your exhaust thing. Do it. Doesn't matter, we're doing it. Get out of my game. Nice. Be more anger.
Whoa.
Bye. Okay. Okay. Pen nib. All right, I've used all of that, I believe. No, I haven't actually. Throw this at them. Kill. Throw this. Oh man. Skip. Throw this rock at them. Nice. So this thing's actually coming into play a little bit too. Okay, what is this? Nice. A lot of gold and thorns. Good shit. Should I do the squash or should I do this? What am I fighting? This guy? Fighting this guy right here? Fighting this fucking idiot? Who am I fighting? What's his name? Kaiser Crab. This seems like a good one. Give me that full health. I'm scared as fuck. More gold. Fuck yeah. Wait, what? Gain 50 block if you take unblocked attack damage this combat. Die. Oh, Jesus. What's it called? The Gambit? I mean, I just want to pick it up to see what the fuck it does. Oh, we're taking this too, 100%. Oh, okay, let's go. So how does it work? So if I played this right now, I would die? I know with my luck I'm gonna have one bad hand. You don't know? If you take unblocked attack damage. Oh, you said no, because he's not attacking. No, because he's not attacking. Oh, but for the rest of the combat, you can't take anything. I see. Okay. Well, that's a gamble, huh? Nice. Some would say it's Gambit. Some would say it's a Gambit. It's a Gambit. Skip everything. Let's Smith. Give me this, whoever this is. I can't see who he is anymore. Drew. Oh, this guy. Okay, it's actually a good boss to... Throw that! Throw that at him! Ugh! Throw this at him. What are you doing? Throw that at him. Oh, that was dumb of me, huh? I'm playing too fast now. Give me the rock, 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 rock. He's sleeping, he's tired. Wow, that was easy. That was easy. Deal 8 damage to all enemies. Deals a 2 additional for each attack you've played this turn. Fuck yeah. Give me that Kuvaguvega. Whatever the hell it's called. 21-minute run, by the way. We're just flying through this with the Primal Rock. It's pretty much all that's happening is I'm just completely annihilating the opponent here. We should probably fight at least one elite, but maybe we don't need to fight any elites. I kind of want to not fight any elites and just lose. Who am I fighting? This guy? What's his name? The queen. The queen again. The queen's back. Gotta keep this trend up. Seems like we do really good when we just erase the fuck out of them. I mean, sure. Let's just go this way. I don't know. Maybe we'll get some chests. I don't know. Oh, nice. This one. Okay. This, little OP, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, I need to start throwing these rocks. What am I doing? I need to start throwing these rocks. Trade parrying shield for strike dummy? I mean, we could trade this, but the thing is then we'd lose our strength. Take this. Sure. Thank you. Rock. Rock. Nice. $75 block. Do this. Rock plus. Nice. Stomp. Bludgeon 72 damage? Holy crap. Throw. Oh my god, what the hell did you just do? Damn, bro. This run's kind of aggressive, I think. I'll just skip. I'm genuinely happy with whatever's happening. Create a custom card to add to your deck. Let's Like a weapon. Do this. Should we rest or should we smith? I don't know, man. I feel like right now, let's just rest because I don't know. Jeez. This enemy is so hard, dude. Fuck this enemy. It's dead, I think. I had to be so aggressive with this build. Okay. Wow. This is where it's kind of funny because obviously in Act 3 and stuff, you can avoid elites. Clearly I avoided an elite, right? But I at least got a run done, but I didn't fight an elite. But I had so many relics that I was like, do I really even need to fight an elite? I don't know. But that was close. That was really, really, really close. That was, I don't even know what to call that. Just a primal, it was, I mean, we didn't even use this. I didn't even touch this. And I mean, we talk about the cheese, for sure. You know, at the end of the combat, gain XP. You could also say, I think another thing that helped too was the mittens. So at the start of your turn, exhaust the top of your card to gain 1 strength. That was really good too, because I was getting scaling with that. That was huge. Pen nib was really good too. Bronze scales. The gold was unnecessary, but okay, so the Ironclad's run is finally done. It took us, what, I think 3 times to get here? Maybe the Stratus I just completely just colored the hell out of the boss, and then we'll get the win. This helped a little too, maybe? I have no idea. I feel like the primal with the scaling was really fun. And the anger was good too. Anger with this is a really good synergy down the road for sure to consider. This was really coming into handy. I liked playing with that. What else? Juggling, I feel like I need to get better with, because juggling, I don't feel like I utilize that well enough, and I could use that like optimal better. But there was, I mean, we didn't use Gambit once, which I thought was funny, but we picked it up. I was scared because of the fact that it's just saying if you take unblocked attack damage, you die. I'm like, that reminds me so much of the Watcher when it has that one card that you enter Divinity Stance, but if you can't kill the enemy, you die that turn. So you really have to use math. So, and then using the potion as well. I've got to remember to start playing this better. This was good. This utilized really well. This was a great relic, the crossbow relic. But then the other thing that I really liked was this Petrified Toad. It synergizes really well with the Ironclad, but I have to force myself to use relics. So I was using this too and throwing rocks at the enemy. But what did I learn from the Queen? You have to be aggressive with this character, man. You have to be. Scaling will always be the one thing that will always get you the W, but like this, obviously, if I don't think I would have killed him that turn, I think I would have been dead for sure. Don't know how many turns that was, but I think I'm 1 and 2 now against the Queen. 1 and 2. But this was fun. I think the Primal Force was really fun. The Anger was really fun. Juggling I'll need to use better. Stampede was cool. I think what carried this win, though, was definitely a mixture of a lot of things. Like, if I played a bunch of Anger with Stomp, and then this, like, holy crap, like, that run it's over. You know what I mean? It's over. Because you can deal 9 damage to all enemies, and then deal 3 additional damage for each other attack you've played this turn. Like, if I would have played Anger with Stomp, and that was in my hand with Rage or something, or even this, like, damn, it's over. There was no blocking. Like, let's look at the blocking. You had this. You had this. You had this. You look at the time, bro. 30 minutes. This run was, and what was funny about it, was Act 1 was going through a bunch of events and just getting a lot of relics and things. So this run felt really fast because I feel like we just dodged enemies. But that's the first win of the Ironclad, at least. So whatever, I'll take it. I'll take it. That's funny. And then we're here again. So the Archdemon's Thrall has arrived. Threaten. Enemy kill. Proceed. Alright, well. Didn't stand a chance. You dealt 1240 damage to the Architect, but it wasn't enough. You have dealt a total of 2480 damage to the Architect. The Architect still stands despite taking 6 million. How much is that? The last time I saw that, that was like, holy frick, dude. A lot of people are playing this. This is like a total of just people playing this game in general. Like, right? That's a total? Man. It's crazy that's already that high. Almost unlocked another card. Or another, like, unlock, I should say. Not card, but just XP gaining. We only killed 2 elites in this? Did we only kill 2 elites? Dude, this is one of those runs that you don't, like, take and go, Like, this is how you beat runs, because it would not happen if you were like doing Ascension climbing. There's no there's no way. There's no way. That's a meme run right there. That was a meme run for the Ironclad for sure. For centuries, war raged between the Ironclads and the Valley Guard. Driven by ambition, a young Ironclad ventures for a forbidden boundary and bargains with a sacred demon. The following potions will appear in future runs. So we got the Blood Potion, which heals 20% of your max HP. You have the all cards containing strike, which means gain 1 replay this combat. Replay cards play additional time. That's a potion? Or is that a relic? It's a potion. Oh, it's a potion. It says right there, duh. Exhaust any other cards in your hand. Okay. The Ironclad's rage cannot be tamed. Ascension difficulties can be activated when starting a run. So that kind of answers my run, or my theory that with each character, after you beat a run with them, then you can start Ascension climbing, which is why I want to, you know, now do the Silent and then do the Degent, and then, or the Regent, I always call him Degent, and then do the Necrobinder, so then I can start Ascension climbing, or I can just grind out cards too. Great run, thanks. That was fun. That was goofy. That was a funny one. I think the Artec just needs one more hit until he dies. Hold my beer. Oh shit. Fuck, man. We still have 1, 2, 3 more cards, 4, 5 more cards, 6 more cards to unlock with the Silent. That was a speed run. That was a speed run for sure. Let's go see. I don't actually know how many elites did I actually fight. As I feel like, see, like this right here was all events. That was all that was. We fought one enemy here, and then we fought one enemy. We fought. Oh, it's funny. So many events. You could say that this Ironclad run was eventful. There we go. Oh man, that was funny. Only 30 minutes too, which is crazy. I know. I've had a few runs like that. But that was with the Defect back on Spire 1, where I would have the Hyper Beam. You would just go through enemies, just demolishing them super quick, which was really fun. But I don't know if I've ever done that with the Ironclad. Maybe I have, but it's just, that's funny. Yeah, only 2 elites. Only 2 elites. Oh, man. What a first win for this, for the Ironclad, man. That's funny. You know why I like making Slay the Spire content for YouTube is because it's so easy for me to edit. Because a lot of the time I just take the run and I just copy and paste. I don't do crazy amount of editing, but it is nice to. It's nice that it's not like a 3-hour edit or whatever sometimes. many runs have you done with the Ironclad? So yeah, now I can do Ascension 1. Ascension 1. We gotta get these characters now, man. That's the next ones. We gotta do those. Oh man, that was good. Three wins, 19 losses. I read that backwards. If I could just read that backwards. I just read that backwards. Did I say that right? I'm 1 in 10. 1 in 1 with the defect. Necrobinder, I'm only played 1. Regent, I did 2. Silent, I've only done 2. I'd be a little bit before we do this silent, beat the silent, but we'll see. Beat Act 3 3 times to unlock custom runs. I gotta beat Act 3 one more time. Who's on the leaderboard here? Oh wow. Enemies drop 200% more gold, but you can no longer smith at rest sites. So when did these go up? Around like 5 p.m.? Or 6? 6 p.m. every day? I do feel like eventually we're going to run into a wall where there's not going to be much for me left to do. But I don't know when that'll happen. I wonder if there are more Ascension climbings. The fact that we almost have... How are we doing on like relics and stuff? Oh, you get specific relics for these guys too? Oh wow, damn. That's cool. So Vaku, tanks. I don't know who this is. I've not run into them yet. This person, this person, this person. You know, the thing is, I wonder... I'm curious. He's not there. It's not up there. Oh, hang on. I'm checking something. Yeah, it's not up there. Okay. Okay. He lost. He passed out at the beginning. He's an ass. Imagine just fucking up your stats so bad that that's what you do. You're just like, yeah, I'm like 1 in 100. How the fuck are you that bad? Yeah, I just keep leaving. Oh, that explains it. I'm gonna go check, see if food's ready now, because earlier the food wasn't ready and I was sad and we ranted for like 30 minutes and then we played a run and then I beat that run, so now I'm gonna eat and then maybe we'll I'm gonna eat when I come back. But I'm gonna keep we're gonna do the silent next when I get my food. So I'll be here in like, give me like 5 minutes. Are you taking off, Dodge? See you later, man. Yo, I got some food now. Yo, I got some. Four more hours of Slay the Spire. What could happen? Apparently it's Chicken McNuggets. The Vanta, my very first ever boss I fought in Slay the Spire 2. I have fond memories of this guy. Enjoy your meat. Oh, I'll enjoy the fuck out of that shit. I'm gonna enjoy the fuck out of this shit. Ow. Gain one card. And one random potion. Attain a random rare card. Transform one of your strikes and all... Wait, what? But lose 10 HP? That seems kind of shitty. I think what we do... is this one. What is this? Double your block gained this turn? Okay. I have no idea how we're going to utilize that. Okay, that's cool. Wow, this seems kind of fun. And you can retain it too. Uh-oh. Are we gonna see the poison here? The poison build? I think we lose the gold. Or lose the HP, I should say. Nice. So far, good poison at least. More poison. Give me all the poison in the world. Say we skip. Nice. Okay, it's looking pretty bad. Yay. What is this? Okay. Nice. Poison is triggered one additional time. Sure. Give me healing. That's not what I said. I don't want the egg this time. Wow. Nice. For each skill in your hand? You do have a lot of skills. I'm gonna skip. Whenever you play a card during your turn, you deal 2 damage to all enemies. Remove all artifact. Add 3 shivs. Let's rest here just because I don't know how this is gonna go. This goes really, really, really good. Then I knew that I should have probably not have done what I just did, but who cares? Okay. 27. This is pretty OP. Pretty OP, but am I happy that I rested? Probably because I utilized at least. I probably could have got away with it, but it would have been really, really, really close. Wow, this is new. Murder. Deal 1 damage. Deals 1 additional damage for each card drawn this combat. Deals 10 damage to all enemies. Repeat this effect for each enemy killed. I mean, bullet time seems kind of good here, maybe. Yeah, I'd say bullet time for sure. You really hate the test subject boss? Is that the guy that transforms into 2 different things or whatever? And like, is he, what? I don't remember where he is. I do, yeah. We're fighting this guy again. The crab. Oh, that's actually the first boss that I beat. And that was with the defect. I'm gonna go like this. And I'm gonna like see what happens here. But I think that's probably the... I can't see well. Say nothing. You can trust me. Extinguishes the start of Act 3. Damn. Well, if you have bullet time, I don't think you need energy. But this isn't bad. This also isn't bad. Let's do this. Let's do a very hot cocoa. Hot cocoa is always good. That Britain is really nice. Last phase, he can make all your damage do only 1 damage. Lost him 2 times now in 1 turn array. That's fucking rough. Well, he should be dead, right? Or is he not dead? He died while he was buried underground. Let's do this one. Deal 3 damage every 3 times you apply poison. Deal 15 damage to all enemies. That sounds amazing. Let's just spread the plague. Did I not pick that up? Oh, it's right here. It's already upgraded. I think we should rest. Nice. Well, I mean, we're losing about half our HP. Which kind of sucks. We need blocking right now, I think, is what my issue is. So I'm probably not going to fight that elite just because I know I need blocking right now. That was good. Now the blocking's starting to look exactly how I wanted. So that's good. Now we can smith here. And the poison gets him. Ooh. This might work. I just have to be able to play it smart. Glory. Hey, I think this person's new. The door maker. Oh, yep, this person's new. I haven't had a visitor in millennia. You're looking quite drab here. Let's find something delightful for you to wear. Raise your max HP by 31. The Looming Fruit. The 5th card you play each turn is free. That might not work with the bullet time. Let's do the HP. Fuck yeah. This is looking good so far. Let's grab it, but that's all I'm doing with blocking, and then I'm done. Nice. Honestly, I wouldn't mind trading this. Another shop. Bye. Whenever you play a card that costs gain 4 block. Nice. It's gonna be a really good first turn. Jesus. All that blocking, dude. Okay, it's good blocking. I gotta kill that middle guy first. He's really a problem. God, this is unfortunate. I gotta do this though. It's not that much unfortunate, I guess, but okay, good shit. Getting out of there at least. All right, let's rest. With 112 HP, can we do it? This guy was rough the last time I fought him. Who's there? What's going on? What's happening? What's going on? I think I understand how this guy works. It's kind of rough, though. Like, you're supposed to get him out of this phase, have him come back, and then he does it for a few turns. Not getting enough poison on this guy, which really sucks, dude. What does this do? This enemy intends to escape? Wait, what? Is that what it's been doing? I see. Okay. That's kind of fucking annoying. All right. This guy seems freaking crazy rough. So he should die here. Oh, he's stunned. Okay. Is it really supposed to go this fucking long, though? Damn. I was really hoping for, I think we just play defense here. So he does it again. That's so weird. So every other turn he disappears. That's okay. Well, we're dead. I guess what I learned from him is that he at least does I basically have to be ready to have enough blocking. So if he's this guy, I gotta make sure I'm blocking for that first phase and then getting through this phase and killing him really quickly. So oh wow, we unlocked 3 more of these. Okay, cool. So we got a poison build with him and a shiv build going. Spire's reopened, eh? More treasures for my collection. Darv smelled riches in the air and entered the Spire on his trusty steed. Unlocked Ancient Darv, the Hoarder, will now show up in your future runs. Wait, what? Darv? Oh, sick. Okay, cool. It's actually pronounced epic because I looked it up. That's how the internet says you're supposed to say it is epic. I just say it wrong now to trigger people. Sickness carrying a familiar scent courses through the silence veins. The heart piece is slowly killing her. The grotesque trophy is hurled into the ocean, but the blight has no cure. She will die soon. Okay, so now we have the bandages, the paper crane, and the tanks. Okay, so I've seen all these, so this is cool. Discard a card, okay. See, all these things would be good for future runs for sure. For like that specific enemy too, like, you know, that'd have been huge. Like with the silent having a lot of discarding in their builds, having stuff like that's like awesome. So I think that was honestly a really good attempt with the silent for our second or third attempt, maybe even. So one of the many ancients, Niao, grew jealous of the awe-inspiring will of the architect. She confided with a like-minded sibling, and together they created the most potent concoction, the Blight. More colorless cards, it looks like, maybe. So what I learned from that... Isn't that like our... That was only our third run with the Silent. We almost beat. So that's pretty good. I would say that if so far, Silent seems like it's like 1 or 2 wins away. So, Ironclad was a bit of a struggle. It took us a little bit to get there. But this one I feel it in my grasp. Fastest wins 30 minutes and 44 seconds. With that character, specifically. Oh, man. So how many cards do I have with the Silent unlocked? Out of curiosity. One, two, three, four, five, six. A lot more needs to get unlocked still. So, what do we have to do with the timeline wise? Anything with her? So kill 15 elites with the Silent to reveal this epoch. Kill 15 bosses with the Defect to reveal this epoch. Beat Act 3 with the Silent to reveal this epoch. Beat Act 3 time. Okay. So this can get at any point. Kill 15 bosses with the Silent. Okay. So yeah, just keep playing the Silent for a little bit. You'll unlock more of these other things for sure. Oh, man. That shit tastes good. I think the only thing I've done today is this the run with the silent right here? Or is this the one? None of... You don't know. Hang on, chat. Hanging on, hanging on. I don't know how the last few runs have been going with the silent, but I'm kind of curious. Getting to Act 3 consistently is a good sign, though, with any character, I would say. It's frustrating when you come up short, for sure. Similar to what you were saying, Dodge, where you're just like one. I mean, I've had like, when I would even do like my Ascension climbing, it was rough. It was rough. Even with 120 HP, that was tough. I got Act 2. And then Act 1. So every time we've done a run with the silent, we've always improved. Yeah. So first act, we got to Act 1. First time we got to Act 2. And then the third time we got to Act 3, which isn't bad. What? Hello? Huh? Okay. Well, it'd be a W, I think, if I actually gotten the silent done today. I think that'd be good. What else do I like have to unlock? I think I've done everything with the Ironclad when it comes to unlocking stuff besides the Ascension. That's the only thing I haven't done. But the silent would be, it would be nice to just unlock everything with the characters. I'm pretty sure Ironclad stuff specifically is done. Oh, right here. Kill 15 bosses, so I should probably do that. At some point as well, too. Kill this guy, kill him. Okay, so now Doesn't seem the worst thing because you have such big draw with this character, so it might not be bad. Let's see. Because I know what this enemy is now. I know I need, like, AoE cards. He's like getting turned on or something. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. What are you doing there? Oh. The animations are so cool. Tactician is worth 3 now, but if you discard it, it'll give you energy. Gotta have that bird. We just took the bird from this bird. Ah! What is that? Whenever you enter a question mark room, you heal for 4 HP. Remove all artifact and block from the enemy. Apply 2 vulnerable. I want to do this instead. Choose a starter card to transform into Peck. Let's do this and do this. Okay. Yeah. Oh, never mind. Whenever you use a potion, gain 3 strength this turn. Okay. Deal 12 damage. The next skill you play costs 0. I'd say we smith, honestly. I mean, thing is, there is that chance, but I would rather do that. We're gonna rest here. But then what I'm gonna do to get through this, just to see how well this goes. Maybe I shouldn't use anything here. Maybe see if I could do something, but it's not worth it. Okay. Grand finale is back when you can only be played if there are no cards in your draw pile. Whenever an attack deals unblocked damage, apply 1 poison. I don't feel like that's gonna be worth it here, man. Gotta grab the meme card, I guess. I don't know if that's ever gonna work, but... no, I like this way better. Gain 4 potion slots filled with random potions. The Ring of the Drake. At the first start of your 3 turns, draw 2 additional cards. Oh, that seems way better. Well, that's nice. It gives you a little icon that you can't play it. Deal 8 damage whenever you play a card this turn. The enemy loses 2 HP. Sure. Try it. Oh, I should have played that first. Okay. Okay. Follow through. Deal 6 damage to all enemies. The last card you played this turn was a skill. Apply weak. Let's do this. Oh, it works. Look, I can play Grand Finale. This is my first time actually using Grand Finale with, and it actually works. Nice. I don't want any of these things. Um, another regen. Wow. Let's do it. Beautiful. So much money. Okay. I just want to get out of there. I didn't want to deal with all that extra damage. Who is the boss? I don't even, oh, it's the guy that sucks you in. Oh wow, deal 5 additional damage for each card discarded this turn. Okay.
When you have a second.
$817 gold. First time each combat you exhaust a skill, add a copy of it to your hand. Start of your turn, gain 4 vigor. Well, let's grab the potion belt. Hang on, I'll be right back. Okay. Oh, that sucks. Whenever this would be shuffled into your draw pile, place it on the top instead. Enchant a card with perfect fit. Whenever this I would say this. Field of a man-sized shoe. It's a snug fit, but you squeeze yourself into a hole. The further you go, the darker it becomes. Eventually, you'll see a faint light grow brighter and reveal the other side. Step out unchanged, but now understand the intimate secrets of life. Thank God, I'm worried. Alright, so we have all these potions. We probably should use them, huh? You're not getting away from me, he says. Oh, I can do grand finale here. Look. There, look. I can play it again. Bam! Got grand finale played twice. And I got it again. Let's put 2 meme cards. Oh, I get her again. Nice. And it's the queen, I believe? It's the queen. Oh, boy. Queen's rough. I don't know how I'm gonna do this with the queen. I mean, I have to kill that. I just have to, like, have a really long turn and just be super aggressive and, like, never let up. Like, I have to have endless amount of turns. I really do. I feel like that's the only way I'm gonna get through this. This is nice. Yeah, let's do this. Oh, wow. At the start of each combat, fill all empty potion slots with random potions. Fuck yeah. That'd be actually huge. We've been using the potions. Mark 7 random combat enemies in... Oh, wait. Mark 7 enemies in those rooms have 1 HP. Wait a minute. Oh. I mean, that could be huge, especially with these right here. Oh, that could be huge. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I mean, isn't that... But wait, it's going to do it throughout the whole map. It's not just going to be my route that I pick. Oh, that's too RNG for me. Because what if it's... I'd say since the potions got you through that last fight, let's use the potions going forward. I would love to do it, but I'm gonna... I really want to try other things too. Especially that. It's like literally, this is like huge. It's huge. Jesus Christ. Okay. All right. Sounds good, video game. I'm killing them all in one turn right now, by the way. Just an FYI. I'm killing them all in one turn. Oh my god. I have yet to have them do an attack. Holy crap, I'm going into turn 2 for the first time. Whenever you play a card, deal 4 damage to a random enemy. I mean, you should probably have someone like that against her. Or this is even better too, because they like to block, I think. This seems better, actually. Holy crap. Choose a card in your draw pile and add it to your hand. Those thorns would have been good to play. I forgot. I should really play that. I learned my lesson there for sure. Oh, what happened to the damage all of a sudden? Every time you play an attacker skill, upgrade it. Make sure to play that abrasive if you see it. Whenever you shuffle your draw pile, draw a card. This deck is getting pretty big. Nice. Okay, that was turn one. This is what we need against the queen for sure. Nice. Yes. Strike and defense gain Irothal. I mean, that's not the worst thing, just because then I don't have to worry about it. My draw gets even smaller. You know what I mean? Like these would essentially be less in my deck, which is not the worst thing. For sure get this. Let's discard this. Let's discard this too. Well, Queen. We meet again, this time with the silent. Draw is really good for this character. Okay, so I just learned something. With the Queen, it can only bound up to 3, so having a lot of draw or draw in this in general is really good to have against the Queen. Very good against the Queen. Makes sense. I'm trying to think of which one I'd want to play, because I can do this with this, but then I can do this with this. So let's do this with this. No. And then we'll go like this. So we're getting 9. So really they're going to hit me like... Is it 4 or 5 times? Like, it's gonna do a lot of damage to me, which is good. Damage to them, I should say. Makes the most sense here. More draw, probably more draw. Yeah, that's huge. Oh, I can play Grand Finale here. Let's do this since we're not needing to block. $15. The draw is coming in clutch right now, dude. It's coming in fucking clutch. So I don't know if this is going to kill with the thorns, but we have 9 thorns here. Let's see what happens. Nice. Boom, bitch. That one felt good. That one felt good. The silent feels really good in Slay the Spire too. Like, I probably like the silent more in Slay the Spire 2 than I do in Slay the Spire 1. Like, there's just, I mean, like, one thing obviously I learned, especially with the Queen, is that if you don't have a lot of draw, or a bunch, like, there was a, like, we had so much draw that even if they, because they can only bound, that's what I learned at least, was you can only bound 3 per, thing. You can only bound 3 per turn, which is good to know. But I like, what I really like about the Silent and Slay the Spire 2 versus Slay the Spire 1 are these like sly things. Like, this is so cool. It really playing more heavily into that discard build, you know, which is really nice. I love this Flick Flack. This is so good. And then, of course, something we learned from this was picking up something like this in Act 3, which was basically, I'm going to really call this run, like, this run definitely felt like the potions were the carry, because there was multiple times where, especially in the beginning of Act 3, you were just going through this whole thing, and enemies were getting killed within 1 turn. And there was that other relic I could have picked up that was saying 1 HP, but I just didn't want to risk it in the sense of it. And I believe this is our 5th attempt on the Silent. And getting a run beaten with them, her. Well, after that, I feel like when that, what that tells me is that I'm comfortable with this character. I understand its build. I struggled a little more with the Ironclad, but that could also be RNG, so I don't necessarily have to, shouldn't beat myself up too much on it, but this means now that we've beaten the Act 3 boss 3 times. This was cool to have. The Ring of the Drake the start of your turn, first 3 turns, draw 2 additional cards. Whenever you enter a room, heal 4 HP with a question mark on it. Whenever you use a potion, oh, I'd never even thought about that. Whenever you use a potion, gain 3 strength. So that's synergized with this really well. That was an accidental synergy. At the start of each combat, fill all empty potions. So whenever you use a potion, you're gaining strength for just that said turn. That's why we were steamrolling them. That's why we were getting through so aggressively in the first turn. Because I was pretty much at 3, 6, 9, 12, 15 strength. And then you had Potion Belt to help scale with that. So, not even knowing that that was the reason was even better to pick this up. I'm really glad I didn't go with the 1 HP relic, because the fact that this synergized with this and this, it's huge. That's why our turn 1s were so strong in Act 3. That's cool. Not even an introduction. Just goes in and starts swinging. Alright, see ya. You dealt 1240 damage to the Architect, but it wasn't enough. Here's the more of the damage. Alright. So this means now that we can do Ascension runs with the Silent. What did we unlock? Societies and cultures from around the world make a pilgrimage to the Spire, and it becomes a trading hub of the world. Slowly, a burgeoning metropolis began to form at its base. The start of each combat, add a random card in your hand. It costs 0 energy. Nice. These are all new relics. If you did not play any attacks this turn, gain 4 block. That might like synergize well with Art of War, maybe. But only 4 block though? I don't know. Festive Popper, at the start of each combat, deal 9 damage to all enemies. Wow. You like the Ironclad a lot more in this game than the first? I think what I like about the Ironclad is the exhaust builds. There's not so much a status effect anymore. Like, I'm pretty sure they got rid of fire breathing. I don't even think that's a card anymore. So they really put more emphasis on like using exhausts and vulnerability, which is pretty cool. Fantastic trophies occupy this forsaken place. All were defeated by 1. Those who were marked silent fall, blah, blah. Okay, so we can apply. So we got this now. We can apply 6 poison. Oh, 1 intangible. Nice. And add 3 upgraded shivs into your hand. Okay, cool. Silent hungers for a greater challenge. Ascensions are now available when starting a run. Perfect. Seeds. Enamored by the growth and stability of the flora and fauna, the architect spends decades researching and refining them, and so at last, the pendulant creation, the ancient seeds are complete. The seeds, which turned out to be failures and mistakes, were placed in heavy coffer and hurled into the ocean's depths. You can now climb the Spire through customizable runs and seeds. So now we have this. Now we can do random seeds. Which I don't know, was that in the first one? Probably was, I just never really used it. Could do a straight up curse run. Okay. I mean, that's something to do if you're bored and you got nothing else to do, but now you can do that. But I still want to keep going with the other things. I still want to keep getting the other characters. Keep getting their runs done. I still got the Regent and the Necrobinder to complete a run with. $49-minute run. Let's see, is that my fastest time with the Silent? Because my fastest time with the Ironclad was a victory. Let's see if that was my fastest time with that character. Yes. So both victories are my fastest records. 49 minutes and 6 seconds with the Silent, and 30 minutes and 44 seconds with the Ironclad. 1 and 3 with the Silent. Took us 4 runs to beat with the Silent, but it took us... it was 1 in 10 when that showed. So took us 9 attempts. A little more with the Ironclad. A little more with the Ironclad. Defect so far has been the best because we're 1 and 1. But I'm interested to see how long the Regent will take us and how long Necrobinder will take us. So I'll say, with this run, I'll say that it took the potions, really. I mean, we didn't really see that come into effect until the Act 3. Like, Act 3 was really when we saw what is happening. Like, why am I bulldozing through this? Not knowing that this was one of the biggest reasons was the reptile trinket. It was insane. I loved it. I loved how this run almost felt like it was a potion run. That's what it felt like. And then we got to kind of dabble in a little bit with the draws and discards too. So now we got a run done with the Silent, we got a run done with the Defect, we got a run done with the Ironclad, we got all the runs done with the OGs. You guys know what a fun fact is? You know who the first character I beat with the heart was? It was the Defect. So now I've beaten a run my first time in Spire 2 with the Defect, which is kind of fitting. That guy's gonna be so hard, I just know it. Woohoo! Okay, I'm looking at your exhaust run. You should have won. Currently, Dodge. Six strikes, 2 defends. Hour and 17 minutes. Do you play on fast mode or do you not? Fiend Fire, wow. Battle Trance. Dramatic Entrance. Pax End. Flash of Steel. Defend Hidden Gem. Feed. 83 health. Dark Embrace. We even had the draw too. Oh, you dealt with a 3-headed monster guy. Crimson Mantle. What did you man, that sucks. I know what you're talking about. I've been on those runs before. Those runs are just defeating as fuck. What did you, I guess, what could you have done to win? Because I said it was your mistake. It sucks how sometimes it can just be one. The Ashen Strike. Ooh, Ashen Strike. Isn't that the one that gets the, Ashen Strike would have been, is fucking huge with that card, yes. Oh, wait, no. Yeah. Exhaust Pile, like, you've got Fiend Fire in there. You've got Dark Embrace in there. Master of Strategy, you had 2 of them and they were upgraded. Yeah, dude. Wow. Oh, man. That sucks. Like, I'm just thinking, like, that's a good build. That's a good build. Stampede. That one is... What was Stampede? Right here. That's even good too. Taunt, I think, is Taunt's the blocking with vulnerability. Thrash? What is Thrash? This one right here. And exhaust a random. Hey, you had such a good exhaustion build going. Oh, did you have feed too or no? Yeah, you did. Fuck. Everything. You had 2 curse cards, Regret and Doubt. What does that do? I think one's weak. And Doubt, I think, is... I can't remember what they do. I know they were in Spire 1. I just don't know what they do. How come I haven't seen them in any of my runs yet? That's funny. I hate this guy. Whoever this is, I hate this guy. This guy's annoying too. I think there's somebody else who does that. It's so annoying. Put that in your... They put that in your deck. They always got exhausted. Gotcha. Just the wrong card by mistake. I had a few turns where I could have played better. You were overconfident going into it. I see. I see. Well, it's not... I mean, it's a good build. It's a good build. It's cool. 22 relics, 36 cards. On the bigger side of a deck, but with the exhausting happening, it gets smaller as the run goes, so it's not the worst thing. That's why having big decks aren't the worst thing if you have a way to minimize them. Especially with the Ironclad. Ironclad has like a lot of forgiveness in its builds, for sure. Oh, man. Oh, man. I can't stop yawning right now. Why am I yawning so much? I'm gonna check something just really quick because this might actually be a really good idea if I do this. I need to do some math, okay? Bear with me for just a second. We've been playing a lot of Slay the Spire this week. Past 2 weeks. Slay the Spire is fun. For sure. Let's see here. I'm just trying to think right now. Um should I so 2.5 plus 4.5 plus 4.5 plus 8, 19.5. Okay, so if I go Oh, well, I'm already over time then. So I could technically just be done if I wanted to be. Which isn't a bad thing because I have been kind of going over my time a lot this week. Because, I mean, on Tuesday's stream, I did a 6.5 hour stream, which was 2 hours longer than I normally need to stream. And then Friday, I should say, I did a 5.5 hour, which is usually a 4.5. So I feel like I could, if I wanted to, I feel like I could just call stream and be happy with it, which I'm personally am fine with probably doing that. I feel like I really want to start next week fresh with the Regent and the Necrobinder, and then maybe even doing some Ascension runs later in the week if we get any luck done with these two. So I think I am gonna call it here. Even though I could probably keep going, but my body is telling me I'm pretty tired. Because I've already kind of, I feel like, hit my limit this week for streams. And I'm usually about 20 hours a week is usually what I want to do, and I'm definitely feeling that fatigue right now, and I don't want to just keep going feeling burned out. So appreciate you hanging out, Dodge. Appreciate anybody else that was lurking over there watching on YouTube or watching on Twitch as well. Be sure to like the stream over on YouTube. That does go a long way. It helps out the stream a lot. Obviously, watching over there does help too, just with the watch time hours and all that good stuff. But yeah, I will have a video out for you guys on Monday and Tuesday for Slay the Spire. The first run I ever did will be up on Monday. Followed by, I think the next one will, I don't remember what it was. I think just trying out the Ironclad. I don't remember what it was going to be. But that's the plan. So But anyways, appreciate y'all hanging out tonight, and I will see you all in the next one. As always, be safe, be humble, and do your best. Catch you guys in the next one. Enjoy the rest of your Sunday, Monday, and Tuesday. Enjoy your Slay the Spire grinding if you are going to continue to do it. Bye, everybody.